Autopilot disengaged. Autopilot engaged.
Oh, I didn't do the wood. Oops.
Autopilot disengaged.
Wait, there's fresh hardcore realms coming? What? $11.18. Wait, we're in phase 1. There's like... $789 timber, 1048 timber, 50 lumber, wood planks, 39 of them, ironwood planks, 3 of them. Oh, that was almost a quarter level. Where is this guy? I can't find him.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged.
I can't figure out this mission. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna do something else. Provinces adrift.
Entering system. Morning Star.
$260.
Entering system. Atikva's choice. Autopilot. Disengage.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Docking granted.
That ship looks
Successfully
fucking
docked.
awesome.
Welcome.
I believe I will get something to eat and take a break. Yeah, let's watch that.
Good evening from New York.
Thank you, MSNBC, for the excellent content of my stream. I've liked and sub to your channel. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get something to eat and put something in the microwave. Alright, time for some sausage. Next meal. Okay. Let's do stuff while it cooks. So perhaps I came to the wrong place. So I'm going to undock. I'm going to go dump all my stuff in the Heretics End.
Autopilot engaged.
So cool, you can look at anything in the Empire. So here's the place that I'm going, Heretics End headquarters.
Docking permission granted.
So cool.
Entering system. Morningstar.
Okay, I gotta go do something.
Entering system. Heretics End.
Oops.
Autopilot disengaged.
Okay. You have. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's take a look at this. Some of this tribeless news, shall we? Oh, I'm here. Nice. Yeah, I like this game. It's good for going AFK and stuff like that. Okay, off. We're going to watch this bit of tribeless war stuff, and I'm going to eat my dinner, which is cheddar jalapeno stuffed sausages with pepperoncinis and sour cream, and a bit of raisin bread and sour cream. I'm sorry, chive sour cream cheese. Chive Philadelphia cream cheese.
I'm Chris Hayes. We still have 3 weeks until Donald Trump is sworn into his second term. There's no denying that with some genuine political candidness, Trump has cobbled together an unwieldy and in many respects somewhat unlikely political coalition. And that coalition delivered him the first outright popular vote victory for a Republican since George W. Bush in 2004. It's only the second time it has happened since the end of the Cold War. Now Trump has to actually govern. And that is typically when all the internal contradictions in any political coalition rise to the surface. We're not even to inauguration yet, and that factional fighting, I would argue, is bigger and more glaring than almost any other I've ever witnessed in American politics. You're seeing that right now in the battle over immigration, which has been exploding among the MAGA right. Basically, Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, the tech overlords who appear to be running Trump's second-term agenda, rely on highly skilled immigrants to power their enterprises. Those immigrants come to this country to work with an H-1B visa, which provides terms that are extremely favorable to their employers and also an amazing opportunity for the folks coming to work here.
The dream.
Folks basically have to stay at their job in order to stay in the country. If they leave their position, they have 2 months to find a new job.
Stay at your job, slave.
So you can see why someone like Elon Musk likes them so much. For example, this is not abstract. When Musk bought Twitter, and a huge percentage of the staff headed for the exits, Vice News reported on how Twitter employees on visas can't just quit. The other side of the debate over the H-1B visa is the one that folks like Stephen Miller and Stephen Bannon have been pushing for years. That we should restrict, limit, perhaps end all immigration in the U.S., legal and illegal, right? Stuff at the border around asylum, but also H-1B visas. I mean, just listen to the two of them.
You know, honestly, closing the border or opening the border, but halfway.
Bannon's old radio show back in March of 2016. This is before Trump was even the Republican nominee. Take a listen.
And they see these oligarchs.
I'm for either opening the border or closing it, but the halfway that we do is just a bad, shitty time.
With 54 private jets, and they're not down there for their health. They're called together by Karl Rove, and it's a Stop Trump movement. And it's a Stop Trump movement because they want unlimited HB1 visas. Isn't the beating heart of this problem right now, the real beating heart of it, of what we got to get sorted here, is not illegal immigration, as horrific as that is, and it's horrific? Don't we have a problem? We've looked the other way on this legal immigration that's kind of overwhelmed the country.
The history of America is that an immigration on period is followed by an immigration off period.
So see, be very clear there, right? H-1B visas, legal immigration, and immigration off period. Like, they have a pretty clear vision. Miller's going to be the one writing that border bill. So those two factions of the Republican Party, with pretty profoundly different views, are at each other's throats about what to do with their newfound power. Should they use the legal immigration system to continue supplying Silicon Valley and other industries with highly skilled workers? Or should they apply some new racist immigrant exclusion act, like the Chinese Exclusion Act, to deport all those workers and let Americans take their jobs? In defense of the former argument, that is continuing H-1B visas, Elon Musk spent his Christmas week absolutely melting down the social media platform he owns. He has since deleted many of those posts, including one that replied approvingly to a post calling American-born workers in general a slur, the R word, for being too stupid to be able to do the jobs that workers on H-1B visas were doing. One emblematic post is still up, where Musk tells opponents of H-1B visas to F themselves before pledging to go to war on this issue, the likes of which you cannot possibly comprehend. Although he seems to have underestimated how much the MAGA diehards hate immigration, his online base of right-wing Twitter trolls quickly turned on him, spurned on by the likes of Bannon, as well as Laura Loomer, the fringe far-right activist, who spent much of the fall cozying up to Trump before his campaign stepped in and pushed her aside.
It's not a civil war because they're not tough enough. They're just not.
I don't
think that it's acceptable for George Soros, Elon Musk, or Peter Thiel. It doesn't matter what side of the political aisle a billionaire is on. I don't think that it's acceptable for billionaires to have this much power and this much access.
On the policy dispute here, and there is a real one, Trump actually took Musk's side on it, coming out in support of H-1B visas in comments to the New York Post. Quote, I have many H-1B visas on my properties. I've been a believer in H-1B. I've used it many times. It's a great program. Now, I have to say, I think Trump might be confused here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think his properties are hiring a ton of, say, like software engineers off H-1B. As the New York Times reports, Trump has been a frequent and longtime user of the similarly named but starkly different H-2B visa program, which is for unskilled workers like gardeners and housekeepers. Of course, you could drive yourself crazy trying to track Trump's position on anything at any given moment. In 2016, of course, he called for, guess what? The H-1B to be banned.
Nobody knows the system better than me. I know the H-1B.
What?
I know the H-2B. Nobody knows it better than me. I know the H-1B very well, and it's something that
Why?
I frankly use, and I shouldn't be allowed to use. We shouldn't have it.
Why?
Very, very bad for workers.
What?
Regardless, it was nice of Trump to back his co-president Elon Musk this time. Not that it helped much, as Musk seems to have backed down. He now calls our legal immigration system broken. And in one sense, you know, there's a bunch of weirdos online fighting with each other. You know, it's a day ending in Y. But these people, I mean, the guy who's about to be president, the world's richest man, they're about to be in power. They're going to be making decisions. If this fight was any indication, this fractured coalition is not going to make governing that easy for them when they get in power. McKay Coppins is a staff writer for The Atlantic and author of Romney: A Reckoning. Charlie Dent is a former Republican congressman of Pennsylvania. And they join me now. McKay, I thought of you because about a month ago, you and I had a conversation on my podcast, Why Is This Happening? The main theme of which was, yes, this coalition was successful politically. Yes, they won and they will control the House and the Senate and the presidency. But there are deep internal, real, genuine factions and fights and tensions ideologically. And it was interesting that immigration was the first one we've sort of seen kind of blow up.
It's especially interesting because immigration has been kind of like.
Now I think they're just breaking it down. You know, it was interesting, but it wasn't as good as I thought it would be.
Docking granted.
Fucking better. I own this place. I like flying in this game. It's quite fun. Woo.
Successfully docked.
Transfer wares, Heretic Send headquarters, station storage. We're gonna do Mako. What do you mean transfer wares? A bunch of the systems are kind of annoying, though. Drop these items. Oh. The Mako fighter... Wow. The Mako fighter was the second Menelaus-era ship developed by Faded Dreams Defenses. As with their prior project, the company could draw upon its experience with split encounters in the Faded Dreams system. After 2 years of successful development, shortly before its ambitious release scheduled in 1788, the company's Mako fighter prototype was stolen by Boron pirates from barren shores. This raised serious security questions with the Royal Boron Navy and led to various audits. As a result, the Boron Parliament introduced new security requirements for companies working on government contracts. After upgrading their security to new standards, Faded Dreams Defenses continued development and successfully released the Mako fighter in 789. Yeah, I like the Mako. It's been pretty fun so far. It seems like every time I go to do something, some stupid ass fucking jank is in the way. Like I go to do a mission. I don't know where to get spacesuit bombs. I go to do this mission. I can't find the thing. I can't find the ship they want me to kill. They say it's trivial, but I can't find them at all. Yeah, like, Adrift Construction Aid delivered 227 units of hull parts. Okay, but hull parts are, I don't know. So I could go shopping. That's like a shopping quest. There's the data leak. I go to do that. I can't hear the leak. I don't know where to go for that. And like, and this one is like extend heretics thing. Get a container storage capacity of 5,000. I don't know how to do that. It's like all of these quests are like annoyingly dumb. This one seems possible, so let's just go do that, I guess. I don't know. Almost everything you do seems cock-blocked by some terrible fucking design, though, kind of. Like, the core game is great, but then there's all this other stupid shit that's sort of dumb. Oh, you logged me out. Oh, I suppose I did stop to eat dinner. Let's go back on Eve. Boy, it's a good game, though, I gotta say. So, I thought I could store here, but apparently not, so I don't know. Oh my god, they gave me 325,000 skill points. Well, I'm glad I was subbed today. That's good. Did you get it? Yeah, you got the, no, you get this tomorrow, huh? And my tablet froze. Nope. That's not what I wanted. I hate that sound.
Autopilot engaged. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Entering system. Watchful gaze. Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Entering system. Barren shores.
Only C2. It's weird. No, I don't know. These
Entering system. Great Reef.
these things aren't working. Oh no, what's that sound? Uh-oh. Okay, jump us off to the next one. Go.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Ooh, booster crate. About to get to Plex.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Autopilot disengaged.
Find a lockbox somewhere around here. That's a wharf. Oh yeah, there's a wharf over there, a boron wharf.
What a fabulously magnificent development. The provinces adrift finally have a fully functioning shipyard.
Okay. Uh, no, I don't know where this thing is.
Autopilot engaged.
I don't see anything. See, every mission has a way of turning me off, like in some way where I can't finish it or something I can't do, or like, you know, I don't know.
Autopilot disengaged.
Yeah, find the lockbox. Yeah, I'm aware.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged.
I think I see something. Please stop. It's a Boar factory.
Autopilot engaged.
That looks awesome, the way that planet is like a crescent moon. Beautiful.
Autopilot disengaged. Oh.
Oh, there's a gate. Wait, is that it? There's something. What's that? What is that thing? Wait. Oh. I should save him. Saved in a while.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged. Autopilot engaged. Autopilot entering system. Ocean of fantasy. Autopilot engaged.
So fucking cool.
So what have you got for me today? Finally! A ship with some worthwhile cargo. Dump that cargo! Have you actually flown a real ship before?
I love this game.
Disengage.
Go away! You'll wish you hadn't done that. You're really asking for it now. Have you actually flown a real ship before? This is too much for me. You're really asking for it now. This
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged.
That planet looks so fucking cool.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active. Autopilot disengaged.
Here, what's that? It's a boron trading station. Wow. That planet looks so cool. It's so fucking big. Wow. Oh no, it's a dead gate? Oh, it's inactive, okay. Oh.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
My hull is kind of hurt.
Autopilot disengaged. Autopilot engaged. God, the music's so fucking good. Oh, there's mobs. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Annoying. Maybe I'll have to warp to another one because I can't seem to get one where the mobs don't pop, but we'll see. I think sooner or later I'll reset the mobs and one of these will let me sit, so I'm just gonna keep jumping until I get it.
Autopilot disengaged. Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
Good. Oh, Immediate aggro right the fuck away.
Warp drive active. Drive active.
Yeah, the pirate threat this time
Please
around
hold.
is higher.
We will be scanning your inventory.
Try this one last time, but I don't think it's gonna get better.
Warp drive active.
The scan showed nothing unexpected.
Maybe I'll go
Thank
bank.
you
I've got
for
like
your
50
time.
boxes as it is. Oh yeah, that's that one Sanctuary of Darkness system.
Autopilot engaged.
Fucking beautiful.
Autopilot disengaged.
There's the mobs. Alright, let's take us out of here. I don't know, I have a feeling like sooner or later they just won't come.
Active drive active.
If I keep like baiting the AI. If I just keep resetting the mobs, eventually maybe it'll just let me stay. I think that's my theory.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
These mobs are still here. Shit. Well, let's go try the other one. See if I can get in that one before.
Drive active.
Oh god, 8 people jumped. I'm going to do a save point here. Let's go in just because it's safe there.
Warp drive active.
We'll just keep jumping these until either. Oh no, it was a pass through. Like eight people pass through. Made me nervous for a second. I was like, oh, am I being hunted now? Shit. Because I popped out. This guy might be watching. You never know. Maybe it just doesn't spawn mobs now. We'll see. You know, I'm just going to go out and assume. And if it is, we jump. DD might be too high out here. I'm going to understand the system a little better.
Autopilot engaged.
Thank you, The Rugged Gamer. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Be a little bit overwhelming, especially if you bought like the Planets Edition or even the Foundation Edition and then got some of the DLCs. You might be thinking where to start, how to start, and what to do. And today I'm going to hopefully answer some questions for you. So the first thing, I'm going to get straight into this and hopefully not waste your time too much. But basically, if you've got all of the DLCs and you're here to figure out of Avarice or Kingdom's ladder, it will also then pop up with a thing that says the flight school has already taught you the basics of spaceflight. To learn about missions and other activities, open the tutorial and help menu with H
Vanguard
and select a tutorial. So if you press the H button, it will come up with an in-game tutorial. That there is useful to have on. Now, one final thing to tell you in this is that when you are starting off early, you have to dock your ships quite very tightly to what it's saying on the screen.
Hello everybody and welcome to X4 4.0 Absolute Beginner's Guide. If you are a returning player, there are some things that may help you here, but I suggest... Hello everybody and welcome back to episode 2 of the X...
entering system. Sanctuary of Darkness.
Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of... Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of X4, the Ultimate Beginner's Guide for 4.0. Today we're going to be talking about station building, and before we get going into the episode fully, I want to point out something they've added in 4.0 which is really useful and really good, which is the Station Design Simulator. And it is exactly what it says on its name. It allows you to simulate station designs, so you can play with pretty much anything in the game that does anything to do with stations. You can plan your builds, you can save your builds, you can import them into your game, so you can kind of see before you've even spent actual amounts of resources building a station to see whether or not it's actually going to benefit you in the long term in your game. So you can see like its production outputs and stuff like that. Great to also see for those of you who are really interested in doing things the economy way, is to actually see what you're going to need to ask, you know, to supply it, or whether or not you're going to have a full station supply itself and stuff like that. So it's just really good, so it's worth pointing out that. So if you are interested, it's just there under the new game. We get all the other starts as well, so definitely check that out if you want to. Right, let's get into the next part of our basic beginner's guide and get a station going. Okay, so we're going to start building our station in Argon Prime. I've left this running for a little bit, and as you can see, I've got just over 1 million credits. Now, there's a couple of things I want to point out before I get into this that may help you if you're struggling with your miners. Obviously, I've tried to cover a lot of that already. However, there's a couple of little bits that you may miss out on if I don't mention it. The first one is that while you've got your miners, I was taking the beating. Just to point out as well, this could end horribly because the Hop are pushing the Antigon, or the Argon, Well, Antigone, yes, Antigone. So this could end horribly for us. However, we'll see how it goes. Right, so you can see here we've got the miners going in this little patch here. This patch here was actually absolutely full of ore. I've actually placed all my miners in this area. They're trying to sell to the ore refinery here. And you can see that it's got no buy offer. It's also going to, I'm presuming, if I have a look here, there we go. There you go, full capacity after all planned trade routes. Because it's not got much, it can't sell it all,
you logged me
so there
out,
isn't very
son
much
of a
demand.
bitch.
What I did do is I manually selected it. It's still got its behavior as auto mine, and so no matter what order I give, it will return to its original set point, which is obviously for us, which is second contact. But what I'm going to do is what I did is, if you remember when we had a look at the trade stuff, Argon Prime has a requirement for ore. However, my mining ships took a while to actually gather ore in the area, so obviously I relocated to the better area. But what I have been doing is I've just been right-clicking on our ore refinery here and trading with it. It's got 49k requirement there, so it's been really stocking it up nicely. So just bear that in mind. That little plot there might be good to check out on your own saves. But as you can see, the Hop really are pushing. I don't think they're going to survive this push. I think Hop's going to take over this, so we may have to pull back into Argon Prime, and then we've got a couple of decisions to make whether to defend them or not. But today is all about building this station. So, as I've mentioned in the past, what you're going to want is your managed plots, and we're just going to go for a nice, hopefully we'll fit enough in here, but we'll go for a 2x2, which is obviously an actual 4x4x4 kilometre sized little plot. It's because you've got positive and negative X, Y and Z direction, which is obviously either side, up and down, and obviously forward and backwards. We're going to create the plot, and I'm going to place my plot not too far away from the rest of the buildings there, just nicely there. Now that you've placed this plot, if you leave this plot and start building on it, it's classed as a hostile act by the local government, so you have to buy the license, which is 320k credits. So make sure you've got a bit of cash, because we're going to need another 300k to be able to build, to be able to get a builder. We'll go ahead and do that. So we've got about 800k left. We're going to continue, and it brings us into our build mode. Hello everybody and welcome to X4 4.0 Absolute Beginner's Guide. If you are a returning player, there are some things that may help you here, but I suggest checking out one of my other guides that will show you the new changes for 4.0. This guide is going to be for those of you who are just joining us on the X4. Whether you've got Cradle of Humanity, Split Vendetta, or just a standard basic game, most of the stuff you're going to see today will help you in some way or another. Before we get going, so the first thing I want to talk about is actually starting in the game and the differences between the new game modes. First of all, if you just want to get straight into it and learn from the bottom up without too much of an issue with like missions and stuff like that, then the Young Gun is definitely the best way to go about it. I prefer that way because it does give you a main storyline, and there's obviously a lot of other things you can do in it, but there isn't a push towards it. The rest of them will start trying to push you towards stuff, and I'm not going to go over the top of them because they'll start talking about stuff, but they all have their own backstory.
Look, no mobs came.
So definitely check them out.
Hopefully
and I will do
it stays
guides
that way.
or series on at least some of these start modes. Definitely going to do the Cradle of Humanity ones with it being the new release patch, so check out them. But let's get into the Young Gun. Okay, so when you start off, you will be on a station like this, and you'll have a ship. And everything else is set to a default setting. You get the same logo, and your name is Val Selton. You can change that if you wish, and I'll show you at a later stage. General controls are as you would expect. W, A, S, and D will allow you to control, and obviously mouse as you look around. Running is not the shift key. You won't go anywhere with the shift key pressed.
Oops.
Running is double tapping the W key and you'll run.
Oops.
And shift D will teleport you back into your ship from wherever you are on the station. Okay, so the H menu, if you require it, is there. It will give you some tutorials on how to do things. You can get some external resources as well, which is awesome. There you go. So you got the 6 videos that the developer did, which are pretty good. They're pretty useful. Definitely check them out. And obviously you've got the usual Ego Soft stuff as well there. And you get the manual as well, which is good. If you want to play this game to its fullest potential, I definitely recommend checking out the manuals and the videos as well there. I will try my best to get everything covered in my videos to help you get to where you want to do, but I generally...
No, I'm on the wrong video.
It's classed as a hostile act by the local government, so you have to... Hello everybody and welcome to Right, let's get into the coal mine miners in this area. They're trying to sell to the ore refinery here. And you can see that it's got no buy offer. It's also going to... I'm presuming if I have a look here, there we go. There you go, full capacity after all planned trade routes. Because it's not got much, it can't sell it all, so there isn't very much demand. What I did do is I'm manually selecting it. It's still got its behaviour as auto mine, so no matter what order I give, it will return to its original set point, which is obviously for us, which is second contact. But what I'm going to do is what I did is, if you remember when we had a look at the trade stuff, Argon Prime has a requirement for ore. However, my mining ships took a while to actually gather ore in the area, so obviously I relocated to the better area. But what I have been doing is I've just been right clicking on our ore refinery here and trading with it. It's got 49k requirement there, but it's been really stocking it up nicely. So just bear that in mind. That little plot there might be good to check out on your own saves, but as you can see, the Hop really are pushing. I don't think they're going to survive this push. I think Hop's going to take over this, so we may have to pull back into Argon Prime, and then we've got a couple of decisions to make whether to defend them or not. But today is all about building this station. So, as I've mentioned in the past, what you're going to want is your managed plots, and we're just going to go for a nice, hopefully we'll fit enough in here, but we'll go for a 2x2, which is obviously an actual 4x4x4 kilometre sized little plot. That's because you've got positive and negative X, Y and Z direction, which is obviously either side, up and down, and obviously forward and backwards. We're going to create the plot, and I'm going to place my plot not too far away from the rest of the buildings there, just nicely there. Now that you've placed this plot, if you leave this plot and start building on it, it's classed as a hostile act by the local government, so you have to buy the license, which is 320k credits. So make sure you've got a bit of cash, because we're going to need another 300k to be able to build, to be able to get a builder. We'll go ahead and do that. So we've got about 800k left. We're going to continue, and it brings us into our build mode. A couple of things to point out on this. These are all your modules here. You get some modules to start off with, which is all we're going to need right now. So we'll look at unlocking modules at a later stage.
Entering system.
You've got your storage module there, you've got a dock module, you've also got your connector modules, and Venture, which currently is disabled. You also get load plan, which allows you to load any plan that you've previously had.
So I'm to mine up like 3 to 5 million in stuff. And then I'm going to buy a station in Argon Prime. It took me a while to get a vision of what it is I wanted to do. I'm going to make more money auto mining. And then I'm going to protect the system and become very rich and take over the system and, you know... And just keep mining. It'll be a little bit boring at the start, but then I think that's how you kind of, you know, work your way up, and then you get a good ship from them and stuff. It took me a while to get a vision of what I wanted to do. Oh, look, the fucking cinematic is so good. Heretics End headquarters is where, oh, this is my place, so it's just, it like scanned to my, it showed me my base. Or, no, I guess I'm supposed to, since they gave one to me for free, I'm supposed to go to Heretics End and enrich it. You know, I should take these home. I have so many fucking crates. I've got like 50 or something. And 2 unusual icebound. And I feel like I should just go dump these now before I lose them. This guy's on to me, and he knows what I've been doing for a long time. And that makes me nervous. Like, he could come in here, but I don't think he's set to do it. No, I don't know. I just want to fill the ship. I don't have to come home. I'm out here mining for days. Like, fucking days, honestly.
Entering system. Heretics End.
So I don't need a station because they gave me one because I followed the story enough to do that, and I was competent enough to get in a gun, like, you know, to do the combat. And so I will work on Heretics End. Or I don't know, there's not really much to do here.
Autopilot. Disengaged.
We don't know where any of these jump gates go. Or yeah, we do. We know where these go, but we haven't been to that one yet. So I don't need to make a station yet. I'm gonna skip that one, but I'm gonna learn how to do traders with repeat orders.
Hello everybody and welcome to another episode of X4, the 4.0 Ultimate Beginner's Guide, and today we're going to be talking about a couple of things that have been brought in by 4.0 that's going to really help us today. First one I'm going to show you is to do with mining, the second one is to do with trading. So to save time, so I can show you both at the same time, I've gone ahead and I bought a trader, which is a medium trader. I'll show you the details of that in a moment, which is, well actually we'll do it right now. So this is the trader that we picked, so if I press upgrade repair at, this is all it is. So it is a medium Mercury Vanguard. The Mercury Vanguard holds more container storage, yes, slightly more expensive. If you can't manage to afford to get a medium, then get a small and work your way up to a medium, doing the exact same thing I'm going to show you today.
So there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I've got a mine, and I guess that's easier to do where I can like sell the stuff. I don't know if I can do that here. Do I have a trader here? Here's an energy freighter. But there's a lot of mining here all around. So let's go dock.
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
No, wait, I want to
Docking granted. Successfully docked.
Okay, I came here to do... I'm gonna make sure it doesn't log me out. Okay, how are we doing? Yeah, so now all I need to do is dump out, and I'm gonna go back to farming here. Oh, I should look at this. Yeah. You... no? Okay.
The asteroid is depleted.
We have reports of an outbreak of argon flu in this sector. Would all visitors please report to the medic bay for inoculation?
No, wait. Or gauntlet, ice gauntlet. Wait, oh right, I bought two, oh no, I have Shimmer Mist, that's a... And then Mountaineer, and then I have two Shimmer Mists. I don't know why I have two Shimmer Mists, but I do, and I slaughtered them too. Which is so stupid, I don't know why I did that. Fucking so dumb. Oh well.
Security would like to remind all visitors to keep their children with them at all times.
Okay, so I'm here to see if there's a trader. There is a trader's corner here.
Hello? Can I help? Here you go.
Spacefly eggs. Oh, I can buy spacefly eggs from him. Let me cancel.
Here you go.
Oh, will he buy spacefly eggs? It looks like he will.
Here you go. Safe jet.
So money is, I guess, the next goal, and I didn't really think about it that way, but I suppose it is, yeah, because it's like I want to automate my empire, and then I want to get bigger and bigger and bigger ships until I can just watch the intergalactic, like, wars and stuff. Go to war with, like, constant, like, everybody and just try to take over all the time. It's a great game like that. I'm gonna take over this entire galaxy. Yeah, like, that seems like it could go away. I don't know why it's not stacked with mine, but yeah. So, what else? Okay, good. We're down to weight. Yeah, we can carry all that. Who cares? Okay, so what else do we do? I've got 4,200. I guess I go farming at the free-for-all. Because you make a lot of money doing that. Yep, I'm like going up pretty steady over and over again. I could change it up and just go cactuses because it requires less thinking and less worrying. I've been in free-for-all all night. I'll switch up and go to a different camp now. That's like less stressful. Because I've been at it like all day.
No extras. The only other thing I've done obviously is our usual docking computer Mark II. And it obviously needs a trading computer because it is a trader. Nothing else has been changed. Everything else is just a standard low preset. This is going to stay in our friendly area, well, relatively friendly area, so I'm not loaded up with weapons and all sorts of stuff like that. So we've gone ahead and got that. So we'll get to that in a short while. However, the first thing I want to go through, which should hopefully help anybody having issues with mining still, is I'm going to show you another thing that 4.0 has brought in, and that is the recurring orders or repeat orders. This here has been set up for a recurring order. You can see here it's got a mine and it's got a sell order. This is our medium miner that we got earlier on. I've changed a new location for it. Now somebody asked me, what is the point on all of these resource probes? Did it actually do anything? I've kind of tested it with and without, and I usually notice that the AI miners tend to be a little bit quicker when it comes to resource probes. I think the resource probe tells them where they are and they just go straight to them. But they can manage without perfectly fine, and it's not really that much difference. For us, however, it definitely is different. As you can see here, I have set my mine location to the point that has the most ore. It's 25 kilometers cubed. Right in there. I have figured out what the numbers are. Somebody very kindly mentioned it to me on Twitter, and I'm sure when we get the feedback from Egosoft it'll be the same answer. And also we've now got 25 instead of 26 that we previously had. The number in brackets is how much it has in total, and the number that's outside of the brackets is how much is remaining in that area. The more minus we put in it, obviously the more it goes down, but it does generate more as it goes, and I'm presuming it goes up to the maximum of the 28. So thank you very much for letting me know about that. We had a confirmation of that. Right, so our other two miners aren't really doing much. Now I've changed the second one for silicon. That one's going to be for what we do today, or it's going to affect what we do today, which is going to help us hopefully, which we'll talk to about in a minute for mining. But as you can see, it's getting little bits of silicon, and that's all it's really going to get until we find new silicon deposits. Our miner though is full, and the hop very kindly destroyed the ore refinery that we actually had. So it's now just sat here wandering around aimlessly. Now if you remember, I mentioned if they do this, that what you can do. We're going to resolve this now that we've got a stable ore deposit. We're going to resolve this to something a little bit better, but you've got to keep an eye on it. When I say keep an eye on it, you know, over a greater period of time. So what we're going to do is first of all, you're going to go to your behavior. You're going to set this to repeat orders. Now, before you set to repeat orders, ensure you haven't told it to trade or anything like that, because it tends to play a little bit of hell when you do it. We're going to go to the repeat orders there, and then we're going to confirm it. It now changes this to an order queue, which says loop. Do you know it's going to loop whatever you tell it to do? You can give it one command and get it to repeat that command over and over again. However, we don't. What we want to do is we want to sell our resources, and we want to sell it to an ore refinery that we know requires ore. From our, you know, wanderings around and stuff like that, using our trade filters if we so need to, we know that this ore refinery requires quite a fair bit. It now changes the trade orders for, and it says here, sell to the bull storage, the refinery, or we can buy from. We want to sell to. And that comes up with this new trade instruction box. It's telling us that we're selling to the Argon refinery number 2, which is this one here. It says use cargo capacity. That's how much we've got currently used. We want to sell ore because that's the only one we have available for it. The rest are what they'll take, but we can't do anything with. It says quantity to keep. If you wanted it to keep a little bit so that it can go on to another refinery, so if you've got a second one in the system and you want to sell 50-50, then that's how you can do that. And do minimum price. Now, if you want to be really tight on the pricing, so you want to get your maximum value, then play around with the minimum price. And it means that if the price falls above or below that, it's going to affect how the miner does it. Obviously, if the price drops below the minimum price, it's going to cut it off and not sell it, which means it's going to sit there and wait until there is a requirement for that resource that ends up having a higher demand for it, which is obviously going to increase the prices, and then it'll sell the resources. So something good there if you need to. I'm not too worried about how much money I'm going to make because I'm going to make money in other ways, but I need money full stop to come in, whether it's profit or not. It's all profit to me because it didn't cost me anything other than the ship, which has already earned its rights already. So I'm going to drop the price down to minimum. It doesn't affect what you sell the price at, it just means that it will sell it until it goes below that marker, and it can't go below that marker, so it will always sell it as long as there is storage available. I'm going to go ahead and confirm that. So now it's set to sell, so it will now crack on and sell it. But now I need it to refill its storage, otherwise it's going to try and sell with nothing to sell. So I'm now going to set it to mine in our location we've spotted with our resource probe that we know is enough. And I'm going to tell it to select ore. It gives you a rough area here. This is where it's going to go around. So this isn't sector auto mine. Sector auto mine is still very, very useful and definitely something to start off with because it will go around the sector whilst you're getting yourself set up with resource probes and finding something that's good. It will try and find the station. So if you haven't spotted a station, it will find the station for you and sell it. And you can follow them trends and patterns to create your looping. Definitely don't overlook it. Our second one here is doing the same thing. We need to double check and make sure it's set up. Sell is number 1, so it's going to sell and then it's going to mine. It now tells you it's going to dock and wait, execute trade, and then move on to order number 2. Everything's set up and good to go. You can give it more orders if you so wish, but it's a miner, job done. Next one I want to talk about is our trader. Now, unfortunately, our trader may not be able to do this just yet, but we'll give it a try. We're set to repeat orders. Now, the good thing about the trader, and this is definitely worthwhile for the trader, is the trading thing here is ridiculous. It revisit known stations. That's all it's going to do, and all that does basically is updates the trades. Auto trade is 3 stars, distribute words is 2 stars. Both of them are very good. Auto trade is obviously the best. Or you can use them on your own stations, but because our station is currently under construction, we can't do that. And quite frankly, it's probably not useful for us right this present now, because what I need for my station, this faction is really struggling on, so we've got a massive profit potential here. The reason why I picked up on that is because I got the station going earlier on and realised that it's actually lacking on hull parts. It's got no hull parts, so it's really struggling. So I know now that this system here, this sector, really needs hull parts. I then took away right, so what I know is for our hull parts is I'm going to need refined metals. We're providing the ore refineries with all the resources they need, so we can now capitalise on taking out their goods and get them to the hull parts, and then we have a supply of hull parts for ourselves and for the faction. This isn't a never-ending cycle. This could dry up. So again, you need to keep an eye on it. Let's go ahead and let's get to our... We're using this ore refinery at the moment. So, trade with. So I know that this has got a decent... It's plus 9% from average price, so it's still quite expensive, but it has got some resources. Perfect. Let's check out over our refinery that we spotted here. There we go. Again, this is plus 16 from average price, so it's a little bit more expensive, but it does have more resources available. We're supplying this one here, so this one here is more than likely going to have more resources. So let's do it again. We'll set up our repeat order. Repeat orders. Confirm. Now I've got the order queue on loop. I'm going to tell it to buy from. We want it to buy refined metals. We want it to buy up to 585. Maximum price. I'm going to increase the maximum price because... As a matter of fact, do I want to set? No, we'll set it to about 170. 170 for now. Because obviously if we do it too much, we'll lose the profit. Now, this is why I said you need to be careful. We're now going to want to sell it. Where's our whole parts? Here we go. Sell to. We want refined metals. Quantity to keep 0. Minimum price. I'm going to set that to about 170. So we're going to get break even basically. Why do you want break even? Well, because you still get reputation. The jobs are still done. You're still getting XP for your trading ship. So you're still winning basically. We can increase this slightly if we want to, so you can go 171 and you know you're going to get 585 credits extra on top of it. Not much of a big deal, but we'll go to 170 there. Confirm. Now I've got a buy and sell order. That's it. You've just basically set up an auto mine. An auto trade. The only thing you've done is you've restricted it to just the one. What we could do... Oh, I've just dragged that by mistake. Remove this order. What we could do if we really wanted to is we can go ahead and we can tell it to buy from the other refinery as well. And we can get it supplying both of them. Let's have a look at our trade offers. We're selling refined metals for 166. So we're going to buy some refined metals. And what is our current offer on here? There is no price for the whole parts because... Oh, sorry, refined metals. 207. So we're going to be selling them refined metals at a very good price. You can tweak them figures down a little bit. Obviously, I've set it quite close to each other. You can tweak them back and forward a little bit to earn a little bit more profit and stuff like that. That is where that does matter a little bit more. The miner doesn't because you're not putting an in, you know, you're not putting your money in to buy it initially, so you're not losing as much from lowering your price down. I'm hoping this helps out with the repeat orders because this is a game changer. And when we come to doing our station and stuff like that, this is really going to change how we operate. Well, let me know in the comment section if you have any struggles, comments, questions, ideas, anything whatsoever. And if you think I'm doing something wrong, then always tell me and I will correct it or I will address it. But until next time, everybody, take care for now. I'll see you all on the next one. Bye-bye for now.
Shut up, you. It's hard to do this one. What's that? He's an enemy. He's straight running from me, that bitch. He came in way too fast.
Autopilot engaged.
Womp womp. Gotta go pee again. I'll be right back.
Autopilot disengaged. Okay, sorry.
Docking granted.
I don't see where to land. It's annoying.
The asteroid is depleted.
Successfully docked.
Yeah, I'm alone. Yay. Oh, you logged me out again, you son of a bitch. You dirty son of a bitch. You constantly do this to me. So annoying.
Can I help? Here you go. Safe journey.
phone's spinning too much. It's annoying. Go find a different one. Hell is that? It was a high-tech fader.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged. Docking granted. Successfully docked.
The transporter should give you the entire station. Silly.
Can I help? Here you go.
I don't like the trading, but
Safe journey.
Oh. Oh, yeah? Oh, no, they shut down, huh? $10. I've spent 20 hours already, huh?
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot engaged. Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged. Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged.
Annoying for a single player game.
Autopilot. Engaged. Entering system. Morningstar.
Requesting immediate backup.
Autopilot. Disengaged. Autopilot. Engaged. Entering system. Atikva's choice.
The asteroid is depleted.
Entering system. Argon Prime. Autopilot. Disengaged. Autopilot. Engaged. Autopilot. Disengaged.
Assistant, hurry up. I have already quadruple checked the configurations of the station sensors, confirmed the location of the Great Reef Nebula, and paid a lawyer to look into this observational interference. There is not much more that I can do to get this observation started.
The asteroid is depleted.
When I do hit him, it's for a fair amount of damage. But in the meantime, you know, he's doing big hits. So it's like trying to keep up with the damage.
The asteroid is depleted.
Yeah, actually, that wasn't as big a hit as I did on a previous troll, so maybe this guy's just a bit tougher. There we go. Just keep an eye on the percentages. It looks like the lower attacks. Let's go for attack up. Yeah, he's doing a lot of damage. Let's drag him over. I just don't think I'm quite capable of defeating a troll on my own yet without a bit of fortune. That guy's got his axe up in the air. Yeah, still. Yes, as I was saying, I think they've got check out the forums on the website, because I think they've got plans coming up for combat changes and things. Yeah, even though this is before that, like even though when I play games like this, I do find myself struggling to just struggling to focus on certain things because there's so much to do. What you'll find with the combat at the moment is that as soon as your guard engages it, the troll will just stop running after you. Like it won't chase you like EverQuest, for example. But if you go into combat, you've got aggro. It will then start attacking you. Let's see if we can. Let's see who's got aggro and who hasn't. He did turn towards me. That doesn't look like no, he's still attacking. He's attacking the guard. If I need healing, I can just go and attack some lower level mobs. Yeah, I can just go and attack some lower level mobs, which I can hit easily, and they can't hit me, just to heal up some of the damage. It's quite nice actually. It just means that you know, I don't quite know how they feel about it from a balance point of view.
but it just means that you can.
Thank you, Super Bits and Bob. I've liked and sub to your channel. I'm going to rewatch this video about Worm Online combat.
Hello friends, welcome to the channel. Bob here, and today it's just an update on Worm Online, and that's kind of what Worm Online videos have become recently. It's weird. I'm kind of someone who always enjoyed playing. I guess what you would call like small games are very much more sandboxy, but not to this extent. So what I find myself happening when I play a game like this is that I kind of, what I probably need to do is write down a list of things to achieve or things to do next, because I find that unless I kind of structure what I'm doing, I kind of lose my way. It's like I've been breeding animals, you know. I mean, with Worm, it's become a game where I log in every day. I take care of my animals, and I kind of log out again. I keep what I'm going to do today is a bit of combat, just raising some combat skills, because that's something that I keep saying to myself that I'm going to do. But invariably, I log in, care for my animals, and kind of log out again. Yeah, but I do need to come up with a list of. I'm not sure if anyone else has had this before, but I do need to come up with a list of stuff to focus on, because it was breeding animals first of all, and that's kind of going okay. Even with the animal breeding, I'm not quite sure what my goal is. I mean, when I was kind of talking about wanting to breed horses and stuff, what I was hoping to do was just breed animals, just breed enough animals basically for myself to have horses to ride, have a horse to ride and some spare ones, and some animals to pull carts and that kind of thing. But it kind of spirals away from you, and you end up doing, I think, more than what you maybe were intending, and you end up with kind of more animals to care for, which is not a problem, because I actually really enjoy logging in and taking care of the animals and things. But I've kind of reached that point now where actually it's kind of amazing how you think you're like, oh.
Gonna grab some dessert real quick. Oh, yeah, I gotta do this first, though.
You know, like my breeding horse died recently, and Hardlining here is my oldest horse now. She's is it a he or a she? Oh, he's mature. And I don't have a female horse, I think, who's old enough to breed at the moment. So I'm kind of stuck between cows, kind of okay, but I'm kind of stuck between. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck between periods, like breeding periods of horses, because I don't really have anyone now to breed hardlining with. Like, even if hardlining is in a situation where I should be breeding, you know, is mature. I think someone said to me that aged or a bit older, when they're fatter, is the best time to kind of breed with them. So from a horse point of view, I'm in between, as it were. But if I just move up here, I do have two more horses here. So I've currently got, what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 horses. And when they get to the right age, I can kind of breed them. With cows, I'm not kind of really sure what people do with cows ultimately. I guess you can probably milk them, use them as meat, although that's not something that I'll be doing until they die of natural causes, really. So maybe I need to be looking at milk and doing some stuff with that. It all kind of snowballs into I think everything snowballs into other stuff with a game like this. So you start milking a cow, for example, and then that milk is used for something else, so it kind of snowballs into more skills to raise and all that kind of thing, which is how the game works, that's fine. But yeah, I've kind of got into habit and routine with work, which I maybe need to get myself out of. I don't know. Maybe that's how everyone works. They log in for a bit, look after their animals, look after their plot, and then do the same thing the next day. But we're going to go out and try and raise some combat skills. I've done a little bit, but not a huge amount. we're going to go over to this side of the step, because I think I'm not sure if it comes with seasons, but every now and again you get spawns. I'll log in some days and there's just a load of monsters around, and they weren't there the day before. So I'm assuming at some point there is a spawn. Now there's some sort of troll.
Please halt. We will be scanning your inventory.
Go and see if we can deal with some trolls. Now trolls are some of the hardest mobs, I think, and my combat skills are kind of like, I think my huge axe is 23, not very high. My overall fighting skill is 30, and my aggressive fighting skill, which I've been using, let's turn on my sleep bonus, is kind of like 16 or 17. But I'll when the skills start going up, I'll click on the option here. Yeah, so I mean, at the moment, from a combat point of view, I'm raising skills. That's my primary aim. Apparently, at some point, I'm not sure. I think maybe it might be this year. Like they're looking at revamping the combat system and how PvE works in general. So what you're going to find, you know, it's kind of January 2021. So if you're viewing this video in December 2021, you might find that things are very, very different. Yeah, there's a lot of spawns here, which is really nice. I could do some good training this morning. Yeah, but if you're viewing it later in the year, you might find that things are very different now. So I'm just using this as a chance to yeah, raise skills. I think what I'm gonna do, my skills are quite low, but my armor and weapon is pretty good. I mean, what I have to be honest, what I have found is that I did fight a troll the other day and I won, but I did take a bit of a battering, even though my axe has got an enchantment on, which means that it heals me when I hit things. That's really nice. So what I normally do is drag, I'm assuming this is just a tactic that everyone uses, but if I've got a hard mob, I'll drag it over here, because there's a bit of a downward slope as well. Like the troll raises the alarm. I've only got a spirit guard at the moment. I guess oops, holy smokes, didn't expect that. You kind of, sometimes you have to wait for your spirit guard to run over and catch up and aggro the mob. It's not always super yeah. At some point my guard will get aggro and then I'll go in. The aggro of the guard is actually generally not too bad, so I normally wait. Like a troll will quite often, I think if you left them to fight, the troll will often beat the guard depending on some factors. So I normally let my guard hit it a couple of times to get some aggro, and then I'll go in, keeping an eye on my guard level. Combat is very much turn-based, and it's very much a case of looking and just clicking options essentially. I think that's probably okay now. We'll go in. So make sure you're on the green for distance. You get bonus for being higher, but I think trolls are so tall that probably, you know. And I think if you look here, it just gives you, seems to give you percentages of what, of your percentage chance to hit. I think a few people have said that attack up is the best, but does the most damage maybe, I'm not sure. But yeah, I normally just look at the percentages, and let's change to that one. So it's coming down on there, maybe less protected head. That was a big hit. So we've got a little skill gain. Huge axe has gone up. Okay. And that's it for raising your skills. You've got these options like normal, defensive and aggressive. I'm not sure what the best option is. I've really never looked into it. I should have done. I'm assuming aggressive means that maybe you're more open but you do more damage. Bears are really, you know, not quite one shot, but certainly much easier. As you can see, like the damage I took from the troll there was kind of healed. That's just an enchantment on my axe. I mean, it seemed like such a kind of one of those things that you probably do at some point, but it seemed like a real slog, increasing your, you know, raising up your blacksmithing skills enough to make your own stuff. So I did use some of the silver that I bought when I first started playing the game. Yeah, just to let's have a look. usual. Oops. Bear's harder than the blasted troll. Just keep this. Okay, let's change position, see if that helps. So you got this combat focus as well, which I'm not really doing. I'm assuming combat focus gives you bonuses to hit and whatnot. So what I'll do is I'll probably pull all the trolls over and I'll butcher those later. But the little animal, these little animals will do that now. It's funny how you kind of roleplay certain things as well. I mean, I'm not sure if it's like I'm not sure if it's the thing to do with regards to like etiquette. I kind of find I leave the animal there as kind of like its carcass there for other animals to eat, like a roadkill type thing. You know, again, I'm not sure how long they stay there for. I'm not sure if that's a good etiquette, but it's just like a role-playing thing, really. It's not laziness, you know. It's not hard to bury these things. Let's try this troll without pulling him over to the guards. I'm not sure if he's not keen there. He's running away. We'll see. Okay. What I normally find when I fight a troll on my own is that we get into a situation where I've got like a height bonus as well, I think. Yeah, like I'll miss him quite often, but when I do hit him, it's for a fair amount of damage. But in the meantime, you know, he's doing big hits.
Autopilot engaged.
So it's like trying to keep up with the damage. Yeah, actually, that wasn't as big a hit as I did on a previous troll, so maybe this guy's just a bit tougher. There we go.
Entering system. Atikva's choice.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Alrighty, this tutorial is going to be about combat. This is going to be the final tutorial. I'm hoping that this helps you out quite a bit. Let's go ahead and let's talk about combat. So first of all, understand
Entering
that under your
system.
character screen,
Morning
that
star.
tab, whatever you have equipped here acts as a weapon. Alright? And you will use this in combat. So let me go ahead and summon my first creature. Suppose that I was fighting a black wolf. Now, I can target this. Remember, there's passive creatures, right? And they're outlined with blue. Anything outlined with red is hostile. Do keep that in mind. They're very dangerous. So let's go ahead and let's make ourselves ready to fight this beloved wolf. Okay? I'm going to go ahead and make myself vulnerable. There we are. So now I'm in combat.
Entering
I'm going to
system.
go ahead and drag the wolf over here
Heretics
for
end.
combat-related purposes. Once you are within range, remember, you could target whatever you want. Such as I could target that Spirit Templar all the way back over there. Once your character targets it, your character is always trying to swing at it. It's not until you get within range that you can actually hit it. And when you get within range, you'll see that your fight options will increase. For example, let's talk about these fight options.
Autopilot.
Top left-hand corner,
Disengage.
you have your aggressive fighting, which will allow you to swing faster, do more damage, but you will lose more stamina
Docking
faster every time you swing, and you will be an easier target. Defensive fighting is the opposite. Normal fighting is a blend between both, and range will allow you to throw things in combat. Don't worry about that. That's not how you use arrows. So, anyway, let's continue. And do keep in mind these fighting styles. As you fight in these, you will gain skills specifically in that fighting style. Here you have your different directions that you can actually defend. Now, keep in mind that when you defend in that direction, you are blocking against special attacks, not against their attack. So, special attacks occur when you aim in specific directions. So when I have a sword equipped and my skill level is high enough and I aim, for example, towards the right, I might get an option to be able to use different type of special abilities. And I can only use those special attacks aiming in specific directions, such as if I aim in the right, I might be able to use, we'll say, Blade Fury. But the enemy could see that I'm aiming to the right and choose to defend to the right, and I will not be able to use any special attacks. Do keep in mind, wherever you aim also gives you a chance to hit that part of their body. So if you damage their right hand, you have a chance to make it so that whatever weapon they have in the right hand loses accuracy and damage. The easiest place to hit is the torso, and you can see that I have a 97% chance to switch to it. Here I have an 83% chance to actually switch to aim high. So as you fight higher level creatures, that probability of aiming in that direction drops. So you won't be able to use special attacks, especially if they out-level you. Now in the bottom left-hand corner is the focus button. If you click this button, this, after you're in combat for more than 40 seconds, you'll see a blue bar. And when you put your arrow over, if you can successfully get your focus up, you will then be able to fight a little bit more efficiently. Alright, so I'm going to keep trying to focus. And while I'm focusing, I'm actually making it so that it's a little bit easier for them to hit me in combat. Your focus is determined by your mind logic of your character. There you go. I've successfully got my focus up. It's one of 6 levels, I believe. So when you put your arrow over, it now says your balance, your feet, and your soul. So this means that my character...
Going to pause and get some ice cream. I'll be right back.
The asteroid is depleted.
Okay.
The asteroid is depleted.
could fight a little bit more efficiently. Now, in between this eye and the boot would be a shield. If I had a shield equipped on my character screen, I would see an option to be able to shield bash him. And what shield bash does is exactly what he just did to me. It will, 1, stun you or your opponent, 2, reset the direction that they're attacking. This is good if you want to get someone from attacking your right and get them to attack your torso. Then you have your footing. Your footing can go red if you're standing in water and your opponent is on dry land, or if you're on a horse or high ground and your opponent has a low ground. So there's a green boot. That means that you have a better footing and your opponent might have a red one. There's the brown boot, which is normal, so there's no combat penalties.
Can't pause it. Okay, I'm gonna get some ice cream. I'll be right back. My bowl is down here. My bowl. Reuse.
are pluses. Then there's the red one, which gives you a combat penalty. It means you don't have good footing, and it's easier to get hit. I'm going to heal myself real fast. Down below is the too far, good, and close. Do keep in mind while we're fighting, there is a combat log that shows you where you were damaged. While you're in combat, you want to keep that open. So, too far means there's less of a chance you'll hit, and if you hit, you won't hit them as hard. Good means that you're at a good distance. There's a good chance that you'll hit them and do damage. Close means you'll hit them more frequently, but you won't do as much damage because you don't get as much powerful swings. And don't ask me what the hell the deer stands for, because I have no idea what it means. I think it means you're fighting an animal. I'm not sure. Do keep in mind, if you are fighting an opponent that has a spear and he gets into a good position on his screen, on your screen you will be too far. So he will do maximum amount of damage that he could. So let's go ahead and kill this wolf. Keep in mind, any character or animal you kill will give you fight skills. Fight skills and weapon skills will determine how efficient you are in fighting in combat. Do keep in mind that under skills, body strength also determines how much damage you do. So if I have high level shields, for example, mine is at level 1, I will be able to deflect attacks a lot more efficiently. Now, if I have higher skills in swords, but I'm using a maul and I'm not good at it, I won't be as efficient. The more you use it in combat, the higher the skills will go. Now, when you are wounded in combat, you can bandage yourself by opening the character screen. You'll see the skeleton, and you can left click, and you'll see the different type of wounds. Any wounds that are medium, bad, or severe will not heal automatically. They will get worse every 8 minutes. Every 8 minutes in game is a healing tick. If your wound is very bad, medium, severe, it will not heal, it will get worse. Once you receive 100% all across your body, which will be substituted by this red bar, you will die. When this red bar replaces your stamina, you die. You can heal yourself by collecting cotton or growing it. Double click the cotton, and then right click on a wound and hit first aid. Your character will then enter an action to start first aiding, and if you successfully do it, that wound will take less damage or even disappear if it's very light. For example, what I'm trying to do. We just got rid of one wound, and as you use it, even failing, you will lose weight from it. Larger wounds will require more cotton, and if the cotton is not big enough in quantity, you can always smash it together in the crafting table by dragging all 9 or whatever amount you have and hitting combine, and it will give you one big piece of cotton with tons of weight. It's always advised that you bring cotton with you out there in the field. In the future, you will learn, because this is a very basic tutorial, that there are different type of wounds, and cotton will not solve it all. Anyway, with that done and said, this is wrapping up all the basic fundamentals for just being able to play Worm. Hope you enjoyed. Take care. Alrighty.
Thank you.
Morning.
Mum plays Minecraft. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Grass is growing back slowly. Great. Playtime is 1 day, 21 hours and 55 minutes. Balances 7 silver, 56 copper, 92 iron. Let's see what time it is as well. 9 o'clock at night. Well, it's not too dark. I'll make a torch if I have to, but I think it's fine. Let's go somewhere over the other side. Oh. Oh. A venerable one. Probably died of old age. It's already been butchered. There's still silver corpse. Been there, starting to decay a little bit.
Need something to drink. I'll be right back.
Oh, somebody might have killed it, I suppose. See who's online. I bet it's quiet. Oh, it's not too bad, actually. 70 on Xanadu. And 507 totally. So Saturday morning. So that's roughly double what we usually have on a weekday. Excuse me. I wonder if there's an event going on. Might be. Might be a sleigh going on somewhere. Or there might be a holy site. Can't check with this.
I was curious to see if this game will let me play it. I doubt it. Nope. EAC. God damn it.
Follower of any of the religions. Haven't done that. Oh. Oh, well, there we go. We are done. We had a rare roll and it's a silver coin. So that takes me over 8 silver.
This was the end of a 34 part.
So,
we got lots of stuff that we want to do for
Thank
sure.
you,
I know Adam,
Factional
you've been
Fight. I'd
working
like to
on
sub to your
weaponsmithing.
channel.
He gave me this. We decided, because we haven't done this before, to go with staffs. And oh my God, 2 people did the weekly mystery face at the same time. Yeah, they kind of cancel each other out. So I'm going to turn that on for both of you twice.
Yeah, it's not a perfect system, unfortunately.
Yeah, we have to watch out with that. Anyway, what was I about to say? Thank you for that laugh, Ches. Thank you very much. I gotta watch out for the antlers. I know I could damage some things. So we decided to go with staffs this time. So you went and you made us a staff, I think, to like 25 or 26 quality.
Yeah,
right?
we made a.
You know, there's something to be said about choosing the weapon that you find fun, and not have to worry about, you know, going towards a particular type of weapon because of some sort of chance or better damage thing. Like this game's,
as Makufer was saying earlier.
Hey guys, Jollibee here, and welcome to another of my World Online tutorials. On a side note, I will apologize ahead of time as I have not been making constant videos. I have been busy, and now, the first thing you need to do is get rid of your starter
Thank you, Johilly B.
sword
I'd like
and
to sub
starter
to your channel.
shield. Those things will not help you on your fighting at all. They will help you defend, but overall, they are pretty much worthless. As soon as you can, when you have the materials, replace your weapon and shield with a particular weapon you want to use. I would recommend using a long sword and a large metal shield, as it will offer the most protection with moderate amount of damage to keep yourself alive in combat. You can also use other weapons such as axes, spears, or polearms, and mauls. You can use your preference.
Oh, damn it. For
The asteroid is depleted.
The ambience is a little loud. I'll turn it down. Better. Then get up. I'll go see the trader. I need to know how much money I have.
How can I help? Here you go.
$213,000.
Good profit to you.
asteroid is depleted.
What are we doing? Jesus. Data vault? What is a data vault?
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disengaged.
Okay.
but as soon as you can, do replace your starter short sword and small wooden shield. Now, with that in mind, I will be using a long sword and a large metal shield for this tutorial. Second, you need to get armor as soon as possible. With armor, damage will be reduced and will make you survive longer in combat. Now, early on, getting armor may be difficult. The easiest armor sets in the very beginning for a new player would be a chain armor if you have lots of iron or iron nearby, or cloth armor. If you have a big field and you have found lots of cotton, you can make yourself some cloth armor. Cloth armor will offer the least amount of protection, and chain armor is middle ground. In between chain armor and cloth armor, there are leather armor and studded leather armor. But in order to get leather armor or leather, you would need to kill animals, which will prove difficult for you early on.